Hey guys, how's it going? So, today we're gonna do another session of Last Epoch, and today we are going to hopefully be able to start with monoliths. We're hopefully gonna get to monoliths today. We're really not too far away. I just want to connect my last two idle slots over here. And then we can pretty much head to the final couple of campaign quests before we can get to monoliths. So today I'm going to be playing at least 8, 9, 10 hours. And the same as yesterday, the stream today is a paid sponsorship by the developers of the game, 11th Hour Games, so thanks a lot to them for making this stream possible today. So there's this one quest over here. I believe it gives a idle slot, I think, as far as I can remember. And then I think there's another one. I'm pretty sure where the other one is. Like I say, we need two more idle slots before we are done with all of the side quests. I also saw on the patch notes from this morning that the developers did state that there is a issue with loading screens, because yesterday I was complaining that the loading screens really seem much longer than what it was. Like, you never used to get these long loading screens, like 40-second loading screens. And then this morning I saw an announcement that the developers are working on the problem and they are aware of the problem. So unfortunately we can't do anything about the loading screens, but it's not the end of the world. It just is a little bit annoying waiting 40 seconds every time, you know.
Fools! Fools!
We've gotten this volcanic orb now to the point where we can pretty much constantly cast it. This guy is pretty powerful, actually. And then we also unlock the temporal sanctum. That's obviously also something that is pretty important for the end game, to do the temporal sanctum. One of the places where you get some very, very, very good loot. So I am level 46 right now. We could, if we wanted to, do a Sanctum, but I'd rather wait until I'm around level 60. But we will definitely do a bunch of them eventually. Like tier 4 Julra is definitely something I want to do. But we're probably gonna only be able to do that around level 85, maybe level 90 even.
Yes?
And we get the 2 additional idle slots. Let's see which of these are good.
Can I help you?
That one is pretty good. Where is it that we should go? There. Oh, we need to go to Lagon now. By the way, it would be really appreciated. I did see someone buying a game through my link this morning. After this morning stream, I checked my emails and I saw someone bought a game through here, so it's very much appreciated. I got like $4 from that purchase. If you want to play the game, it would be really appreciated if you could buy it through nexus.gg/LFP Gaming, and it costs exactly the same as what it does on Steam, but I get a purchase, a price of the purchase, like a revenue share from any purchases on that website. And you can also buy the cosmetic packs. There are some cosmetics packs in the game as well, and you get some cosmetic points from it. And also, oh yeah, I remember the game crashed here yet. Well, actually the game didn't even crash. I lost my internet connection. You also get some exclusive cosmetics that you can't buy in the game. I actually do have some points, some cosmetic points, but I haven't spent them yet. I will have to have a look at what tickles my fancy before really spending the points, but It's pretty much the same as Path of Exile, where you get the supporter packs, and then you get like cosmetics from that. What's the key? I forgot what the actual key for the stuff is. No, not that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I actually do have some of them. I should probably add it. And then I have some other ones, don't I? I have a traveler's backpack. And then you can open the shop here and buy a whole bunch of different stuff. But I haven't really looked what is a good fit for my character, you know. But I will definitely do that. And you can also buy the supporter packs as well. But like I say, if you buy them through that website, you not only benefit the developers, because the developers don't need to pay the 30% revenue share to Valve, which I normally need to do on Steam, but it also benefits me as well. So not only benefits the developers, also you can also support the channel by doing that. And it doesn't cost you anything extra when you compare it to the price on Steam, which is really cool. Ouch. That ability really hurts, like the cold meteors from above, I guess I can say. They really hurt. Those bloody things. Fortunately, I do a stupid amount of area of effect, so doesn't matter if there's one boss or 5 million bosses, I will still obliterate them. Actually better if there's more. this ball is so fun. Like, you can literally just shoot it and then run away, and it destroys everything. Like, it's the definition of a fire and forget technique. Like, you just press it, run away, and it destroys everything. It's like the old Diablo 2 where the sorceress also had a similar ball, I think it was called Frozen Orb, that you could just shoot it and run away, and it like destroys the entire screen.
You're alive. But I thought you died. But how? And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here? Yulia. The lance. Then, Herod. I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks. What changed his mind about the lance? No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. His lance will be struck straight into Raye's black heart with my hands. And to think I was wasting time on Yirun, Morditas. But who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Where the hell must I go now? Oh, that way.
I cannot do that.
Holy hell, look at the name of this thing. Fuck, that's a long name.
that's left is locating the lance.
I'm not even out of my loading screen yet. Just wait. Don't talk to me when I can't see anything. I really hope the loading screens when we do monoliths are not going to be that long, because that would be really tedious.
I cannot do that.
Death. Finally. We have the lance, which means I must return to Borea. Would you come with me? It's a large request, but I need all the help I can get. But why? Ha! Immortal Empire. Are you serious? I'll give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together. The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better. Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
I need to get a new main hand. My main hand right now isn't particularly good. If I can get one with some fire damage or elemental damage on it, then that would be very good. Overall my gear is pretty good, but there's a couple of pieces that give very, very little benefit. I don't want to use a staff. This one. My current one really only gives me spell damage, ward retention, and lightning resist, whereas this one gives definitely a more spell damage. I'm gonna lose some ward retention, but it's not the end of the world. I will be getting more damage. Not significantly more damage, but definitely more damage. I think we can do that.
Yes. I see.
And let's see if there's anything good I can get here. There's another aberrant core. I have like a couple of these bloody things. Chance to apply spark charge on hit. Lightning damage for spark charge per intelligence. Increase spark charge explosion. I don't use spark charge, but that's definitely a mage item. And I've got a lot of these staffs. I need to sort them out. I've also got 2 of these. That one on the left is definitely better. Which one is the best here? Okay, that one is immediately out. One on the left has more spell damage and mana, but a little bit less lightning damage. And has a lot more mana. $40 more mana, that's actually significant. And we will keep that one and that one. Oh, I see these actually have different things. The one says casting a lightning spell. The other one says casting a fire spell. I didn't even notice that. That's interesting. I thought they were the same item. And then this one we need to put back. I think it was over here.
Yes. I see.
I know things are grave, but I can't help but feel relieved that Grail's back. Of course. He is Herot's champion. And my friend. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it. Yes. About that. If what you say is true, if I am to become a revenant serving some master, I will refuse. To be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
There we go. Now we have all of the idle slots, finally. Let's quickly have a look what I want to put in there. I think my elemental resist is more or less fine. I definitely want physical resist. I should actually probably do something like my fire right now is way too much, so do any of these give fire? Yes, that one gives fire. Let's remove that one. A 15. Oh, that one is weak. Let's sell that one. Thirteen. That one is actually weak. 9, that's weak. 13, that's weak. 9 is weak. 14 is fine. More or less. Oh, that one is good. 17 is very good. Yeah, that gets my
Yes?
physical resistance up a little bit, because really my physical resistance is not good. We're not really at the point yet where resistances are very important, but still, if I can make myself take almost 50% less damage from physical strikes, then I will absolutely do so, because physical strikes are obviously the most common thing that you will encounter. And for the most part, when you're talking about stuff like necrotic or elemental or void or anything like that, it's gonna be a spell, and spells in the majority of situations can be dodged. You know, like you will see it on the ground, you will see a marker on the ground, and then you just dodge it. So that's not too bad. But physical hits you can't really dodge most of the time. If you get hit, you get hit. There's no telltale markers on the ground or anything like that for physical hits, so should also have a look at the purple items when I get back. I actually haven't looked at my purple items for a while, and I'm pretty sure I should be able to equip a couple of my purple items now. The higher I get in levels, the more purple items I will be able to equip, because a lot of my purple items are like level 60, 70, 80. And to be honest, for the most part, purple items are the main gear type that you wear at the end of the game.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
We have Herod's blessing. And now he's gone. We must move on. There are other matters. Other gods we must tend to. Our only chance to defeat Rye is if we gather their blessings. You're right. We will. We'll travel west towards the sea. Lagon is there, the god of sea and storms. From what little Herod's told me, Lagon's as likely to welcome us as he is to drown us. But we should get to the coast. There's a settlement south. Deep Harbor. It has underground rivers that might take us there.
Onward to Lagon.
I cannot do that.
We have a problem. Reaching Thetima will prove more complicated than we thought. Raya's forces are here. It is too dangerous to take the river, but other routes will take weeks. Are you insane? You would be fighting alone. You did well with the Wengari. Then, they're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Wonder, there used to be a quest over here. How the hell would you get that chest over there? That doesn't seem normal. You used to get a quest over here to rescue sailors, but I think they removed that quest, it looks like. Because that quest was always very irritating. I did not like that quest at all. Because you would always end up like running back and forth to find the bloody different sailors. I think it was this dude over here who gave you the quest actually.
Don't lose your way.
Now he doesn't give you anything.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, well, the fact that they removed that other quest is actually better, because like I say, I did not like that quest at all. So this is really quick, you just kill these 2 bosses and then you're done. You don't need to run back and forth 20 times to bloody search for the different sailors. I do prefer that, at least. Even though you get 1 less quest, but I'm sure they made it up somewhere else, you know. I don't think they would just randomly remove a quest without substituting it for something else.
Can I help you?
Seriously, they need to do something about these load screens ASAP, because this is really irritating. It never used to be anywhere close to as bad as what it is now. What if we continue running this direction? What's going on here?
Fools! Fools!
The names of these bloody items are ridiculous. Conduit's deft longsword of stone and conflagration. Like, holy hell. They really need to reduce the length of the bloody names. Like in, I think it was Diablo 2, they would use almost like acronyms, kind of, like instead of saying health on the item, they would say of the whale. So if it gives a certain amount of health or stamina or vitality, whatever, they would say of the whale, instead of saying whatever, strengthening whatever, you know. So they can maybe do something like that, because the item names are ridiculously long. I mean, it's funny. It's funny to see a item on the ground that is so long, but it's probably not good. Item names aren't supposed to make you laugh. These bloody things resist fire damage, so I'm not gonna concentrate on killing them really, because it takes too long. Look at that bloody name. Guardian's Protective Frost-Browned Shield of Purity and Sparks. Like, it should not take you 10 seconds to bloody say the name of an item. That's a little bit crazy.
It ends here. Charge! All right.
Should probably spend some skill points. I'm actually waiting until I have 5 skill points so that I can test something. Because I want to test whether or not you get triple the benefit from the one skill thing. I asked on the developers Discord, but they haven't replied yet, so in that case I'm gonna have to do my own testing. Because the skill over here, I actually need one more skill point. The skill over here I want to test if you get from the bonus over there, if you get the bonus with 1 Heo ruin or 3 Heo ruins. So, like I have 3 fire ruins here, I want to test if you can get the same benefit with the Heo ruins. If you do, then that would be really powerful.
Yes? Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Let me just quickly have a look here before we go into that tower. So I think it was this one that we said we want. More projectiles. Could reduce the duration to 2, but like if you look at this, if you count 1, 2, 3, 4, it's either 3 or 4 seconds. So by reducing it to 2 seconds, that's difficult. Even though if you do choose to take this, then you can also take this one over here, which also reduces it to 2 seconds, and you really wouldn't suffer much much drawback, because then you have two things that both reduce the duration, so they don't really count as such a big negative, to be honest. But that's definitely something I could think about. Does it actually show the damage of the ball? No, it doesn't. I would have wanted to see what the damage of the ball is and what the damage of the shrapnel is, because they're two different stuff. We can test with this one, maybe. Let's test it quickly and just see how far it goes. So let's stand, for instance, over here and then shoot it in that direction. Okay, so it explodes there. Okay, now let's remove that one skill. Yeah, it's like double the range, so I'm pretty sure that the base duration of it is 4 seconds, and by taking that skill you reduce it to 2 seconds, so you literally half the amount of shrapnel that you're gonna get, because half the duration means half the shrapnel, since it's constantly shooting out shrapnel. So you literally half the damage of the thing with regards to shrapnel. Obviously the original, the final explosion still happens, and that still does the same amount of damage, but I still think it's not very good to reduce the duration. You don't really get much benefit from it, considering you're reducing the damage of the shrapnel by half. You could counteract that with both of these, but I don't think that's particularly good. I think we're just gonna go for more shrapnel, to be honest. The main point of the volcanic orb is not to deal damage to a single target. It's to basically clear out the map, you know, to clear out a good portion of the enemies. So giving it more shrapnel is really better, I think. And then over here, okay, we have that one. Can we increase the mana that it gives us? You gain ward equal to the percentage of mana. No, that's not... I don't think that's particularly good. Ward per second is not good. Mana from burst, that's okay. Ah, this one. Increases mana regen. And this one, we've done that one. Critical multiplier is very good. We can do elemental penetration. Can also do this one, which will give 40% more damage and area. That is really significant. Ah, there's spark charges. So that other item that I have that works with spark charges, we can improve it with that item, but that would mean we need to change it to lightning. Kills have a chance to grant ward. Oh, that's not very good. I don't like it if it's kills. If it's on hit, then that would be good, but on kill is not very good, since you gain basically no benefit from it when fighting a boss. -3 mana. That can actually make it do... that can make it cost 0 mana if you heavily invest in that. That's actually interesting. So you can make this thing literally cost 0 mana. And then this will increase the mana cost again. Freezing Cascade, what's that? Creates a cascade of freezing novas. Whenever an enemy is hit by a nova, another one is created around them. Interesting. The protective strikes and survival of the victor nodes on the tree grant more ward. Protective strikes and survival of the victor. Okay, so that's this one. Elemental nova hits have a chance to grant ward. 7% chance, that's not very good. Survival of the victor, where is survival of the victor? That one. No, that's not particularly good. I would want to get this one so that we can reduce the cost. But that obviously will cost 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 points. And I don't even have 7 points to spare. I only have 5 points to spare. Actually, I do have 7 points to spare because I have 2 right now and then 5. But no, I think we're just gonna go for this one. This will make it 40% better, which is crazy. Okay, and then over the year. I very, very rarely use Flame Ward, to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, we want to go this way.
I cannot do that.
I'm glad you are safe. Were you able to meet Liath? I see. Even now, Raya's victims are burning to ash. We need to act quickly. Did she? If we find a ship willing to take you, perhaps you can still reason with her. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Let's see if I can get any legendary items or purple items. This one we should place with the other two that I have. Somehow squeeze it in here. Yeah, so I don't have any legendary items. Let's see. Should definitely have some purple items that I can equip now. Oh, that one is definitely better than the one that I have right now. Definitely, definitely. This thing one gives a really nice amount of movement speed. 32% movement speed. I don't really gain anything else from it. It's just really the 32% movement speed. Perhaps if I can put movement speed on this one, it would be pretty good. We can try that one. Not saying that I'm gonna take it, but we can try it. This will reduce my mana and my stun avoidance. But something like 100 spell damage is really, really good. Even though ideally I would want more resistances. I don't really care about more damage right now. I want more resistances, but we can try that one. That's not bad. We'll lose a little bit of health. And spell cold damage. Yeah, that's pretty good overall. I already have a couple of items which will really make me a lot more powerful. More armor, we can always get more armor. Intelligence is good because I do need a stupid amount of intelligence to activate some of my skills. Like some of my skills need 60 intelligence, which is a hilarious amount. That one is pretty good. That one gives a lot of armor. Mana regen we can definitely use. increased dodge rating is not very good, but the rest of the stuff is good. Well, this one is definitely better than the one that I have right now. Oh. Okay, so if you compare this one to the other one, no, the one on the right is better. Flat spell damage is definitely better, I think. That one is good. That one is not bad. That one might be good. Wow, that one is an absolute beast, even though my Eye of Orexia is really good for the volcanic orb, but that thing gives such a stupid amount of good stats, we might even consider removing the Eye of Orexia. Because the Eye of Orexia is limiting, you know, it basically just benefits one skill. And if you want to move away from that skill, then you have to replace the item. And I actually want to make my right click the main damage dealer instead of the flame orb thing. Wow, that's good. I sure have some really good items here. Oh, that's actually very good for just overall survivability. Quite good. We might want to use that actually. Okay, so that's all. Yeah, I definitely will be able to get some really good items out of here. So I am definitely gonna use this one because it's better than that one. So that's already done with. I can definitely increase that. What's my intelligence? Okay, 33. Holy hell. So we want to get my intelligence to 60. There's a bunch of stuff here that, like this one, we need over 50. This one, additional word per second with 60 intelligence, so we need 60 intelligence there. That will be really good. I'm sure there were a couple of other ones. Maybe not. That looks like all, but yeah. This one will be really good. If you can get 60 intelligence, that'll be very good. Well, let's try to get 60 intelligence. So, first off, boots. Which of these two boots are the best? Both of them are very good. What level am I? 49. So I should be able to increase this one's intelligence. Let's try that. Okay, 48. Yeah, that's fine. Not a lot of movement speed, unfortunately. I do lose a significant amount of movement speed. I lose about 20% movement speed. But that's literally all that this thing gives me is movement speed. It's not really helpful in any other way, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. And then this one, we need to consider, do we want to remove this one? So right now the Eye of Orexia gives me volcanic orb damage, cooldown, speed, shrapnel speed, and cast speed. It gives me damage, but not really much else, whereas the feather will give me a lot of everything else. So I think we're gonna go for that one. The eye is very nice, but this simply gives me too much other benefits. And then the gloves. Which of these gloves are the best? So where's our intelligence right now? 49. Yeah, definitely this one. And then I am now at 59 intelligence. You can see already my my ward jumped up like crazy. I need one more intelligence. That should be very easy. Okay, so this is a very good ring. This one not so much. Okay, first our necklace. Which of these necklaces are the best? Now this one gives in total 20-30 resistance, basically. So 30 resistance and 70 damage. This one gives 20 resistance and a lot more than 70 damage. So this one is the best, definitely better than that one, so we put that one away. This one gives health and not much else. This one gives spell damage, but basically no resistances. But yeah, this one is definitely better. We will take that one. We do lose some mana, unfortunately, but not much can be done about that. Holy hell, why did my ward just drop by that much? What happened? I was just at 700 ward. Or was that simply some kind of a glitch? I was literally at 700 ward, but I don't know why. What happened for me to lose that amount of ward? Was it the gloves? It couldn't have been the gloves. It is the gloves. What the hell? Literally by switching back to the same item that I had, I gain stupid amount of ward. Why? Why would that happen? That's weird. I don't understand that, but okay. It must be some kind of a glitch. Okay, and then our rings. So this one gives fire resistance. My fire resistance will not be capped anymore if I lose the fire resistance. So we need to keep that in mind. My resistances are really good right now. 76 and 78 is perfect. So I'm gonna lose those resistances now if I don't replace it with something else. On this one I don't lose, well, on this one I lose 10 cold resistance, which is not very good. Well, not very significant. And I lose, basically we can call it 60 damage. 60% damage, basically. And then on this one we lose, I would say also around 60 damage. And then also resistances. So if any of these rings give more than 60 damage and perhaps also a little bit of resistances, then that would be better. This one, I put that one there. should be able to counteract the fire damage that I lose. And then it also increases my overall resistances. I think this one is probably better than that one. Yeah, that one is not too bad. And then you want to replace this one. Could honestly replace this one with that one, because this one is technically better than this one. But don't I want to take any of these perhaps? This one does give a nice amount of spell damage. And it gives some critical strike avoidance, which is nice. A little bit of regen. I think we can take this one. Okay, so even though this ring and this ring could technically be considered a little bit weaker than those that I removed, you will be able to improve these through forging. So overall, it is definitely an improvement, I think. And then cold, let's see if I can add this one in here. That will be pretty good to get my cold resistance up. Which one of these is the worst? So that gives basically 6 resistances. Yeah, that's good. Now my resistances look much better. More stun avoidance. Because I lost a lot of stun avoidance by removing this. I need to counteract that with some good amount of stun avoidance. This gives basically all of my stun avoidance, which is pretty good. So yeah, that's good. Actually gives more. Yeah, that is definitely an improvement overall. All of my resistances look better, definitely. And some more ward retention will be nice. We really want to go deep on ward retention. Okay, yeah, that makes me significantly more powerful. And then these legendary items we need to put back.
Gods be with you. Gods be with you. Goodbye.
Greetings.
Our damage definitely significantly increased due to at least this one, and then our survivability increased due to this one and this one. Like overall just really a lot better. And then we need one more intelligence. Literally one intelligence. Can't I just sneak out one intelligence somewhere? I could maybe, but then I'm delaying the test that I want to do on this one, because I want to test if this can give you a benefit. So I'm gonna wait until the next level and then I'm gonna test this. If it works, then it works. If it doesn't work, I will refund the 5 points and redistribute it somewhere else.
Take care of yourself.
But yeah, our damage is better, survivability is definitely better now, but we do have less mana. That's the one thing that
Farewell.
unfortunately is unavoidable. We do have less mana now.
Farewell.
These waters are dangerous. Lagan's been stirring up storms more than usual, but my ship can handle it. I've made my prayers, more than I can say about the others. He will bless us with safe waters. Aye. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
Yeah, I'm interested to see my damage now. I think it's gonna be... I don't want to say double what it was, but it's definitely gonna be a lot more. Our orb, the flame orb, probably doesn't do more damage than what it did, but definitely my right click will do significantly more damage now. And as we level up, the cool thing about purple items is that you can just enhance them. As you level up, you can just put on them what you want and improve the stats that are already on them. So I definitely want to put movement speed on my boots, but I need to gain a couple of levels before I'm able to do that, because I'm level locked on it right now. I really like this area, this entire water area, because it contains a lot of pretty weak dudes. So there's not a lot of strong dudes, like strong single dudes. It just contains a lot of smaller weak dudes, and that's very good for an area of effect hold. Because you can just cast a spell and it will kill everything. There's not really many strong dudes to stand against you. My orb cooldown is definitely a lot more now, which obviously isn't ideal, but we will just use our right click more often. The damage on my orb was 4,200, I think, so that went down a little bit. And the Elemental Nova, I can't exactly remember what the damage was, but it should definitely overall be more now. And the area of my right click is also more. Is there a teleporter in this area? Agon's Isle. I'm not even sure if there's a teleporter.
Farewell.
can't even pick those up. Damn it.
Fools! Fools!
They did also change this quest, because this quest used to be really irritating, because you used to have to collect eggs and crab meat for this dude. Now you just need to collect eggs. So they removed the crab egg requirement. Well, they removed the crab meat requirement, and I also think they reduced the crab eggs that you need. I think you used to need like bloody 15 or something like that, so they now reduced it to 8, and they removed the crab meat requirement, so that's definitely an improvement, because this quest always used to piss me off, because you would run through the entire zone and then you wouldn't have enough, and then you would have to do backtrack to an area where you would hopefully encounter more. And here I didn't need to backtrack at all. I just quickly got all of the stuff that I needed, so that's definitely a good quality of life improvement. As long as the player doesn't need to backtrack, it's definitely an improvement. The experience you get in this area is crazy. Like a really fantastic experience. Infernal eviscerating Spriggan branch of conflagration. Holy balls, and the names on these things. I really like that zone, but the game unfortunately doesn't lend itself well to farming, so if you stand in a zone like that for a while and farm it and over level yourself, then statistically you're not really benefiting at all, since in the next level or in the next map you're gonna be over leveled, so you're gonna be getting less experience in that area.
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately.
Would it be wise? I don't think it would be wise. I think it would be wise for you to shut your mouth, because I'm gonna fight you later. Okay, it doesn't really matter which direction we go here. You can go in any of the directions. You just need to pick up a item in each of the zones.
Fools.
Holy crap, look at these names. Alchemist's Abyssal Sapphire Amulet of Sparks and Conflagration. Holy schmoly. Commander Shade Noble Gloves of Renewal and Hope. Mage's mana-fused opulent robes of remedy and the ox. Holy hell. It's crazy. The leveling in these areas is really fast.
Hello. Goodbye.
Fools!
The experience you get in the zone is just stupid.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagan's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
I am very persistent. Which skill do we want to put on here? So we could put the runic invocation. I don't really have any other spell that I really would want to put on the specialization, to be honest. Unfortunately, I must keep runic invocation on my bar. Otherwise, I won't get the benefit. So, with some skills, you can put them on autocast and then you can switch. But, not really with any of these skills. I use all of them except Flame Ward. I don't really hardly ever use Flame Ward, but I don't really know what I would replace Flame Ward with. Like, maybe Glyph of Domination once I unlock it, I'm not sure. I haven't really explored many of these Runemaster skills. I know this one is a traversal skill, similar to teleport, even though I don't know why you would want to use this thing over teleport. Teleport is pretty good. So yeah, I guess I will specialize in runic invocation. There's not really anything else that I would really be able to specialize in. That will be good, like Arcane Ascendance. I think I can get Arcane Ascendance. No. No, Arcane Ascendance is just past the cut-off limit, so unfortunately you can't get that. Otherwise it would have been something that we could consider, but no. Okay, so let's just take Runic Invocation. We should be able to make it better somehow. Runic Invocation penetrates elemental resistance. I don't use it. We need to get passives, so anything where I don't need to use Runic Invocation will be good. You gain ruins faster while channeling. You gain a burst of ward based on your maximum mana when your number of ruins increases from channeling. That doesn't help. Deals more damage per ruin consumed. I don't consume ruins. That won't help us. Deals more damage per type of ruin consumed. When you cast an invocation, I don't cast invocations. After casting Runic Invocation, I don't. None of these are passive, like all of these you have to actually use it. Ruins now provide you with passive effects. We can get this, like this is useful. So, because I only have raw ruins, it will increase the mana regeneration. So that's the one thing we can get. That will result in 6, 12, 18 mana regen per second, which is not terrible. Invocations that include at least one. Okay, I don't do that. This will give us runic energy, but the runic energy doesn't help me. I'm pretty sure it literally won't help me. Runic invocation grants ward per ruin consumed. Yeah, that doesn't help me. So we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna take 3 on this. That will already right from the beginning give me 18% additional mana regen. Just passively, without doing anything. And then I don't believe there's anything else that will give passive stuff. We can test this, but I'm very certain it doesn't actually give you any benefit. The runic energy doesn't actually give you a benefit. I don't think that will help at all. Like right now, your next runic invocation deals 2% more damage. So that's like, I don't use runic invocation, so I won't ever get the benefit from that. Okay, it's time to face this boss. This boss is actually quite difficult. And she summons really irritating turrets that shoot at you, but we should be able to deal with the turrets without any problem. And then she teleports around like a bastard when you get close to her. So as a melee class, this boss would be really irritating, but fortunately that shouldn't be an issue for us. Ugh. Oh yeah, we first have to get through here and then we face the boss. This place is also really nice for XP because there's also a bunch of small enemies. There's not really many big enemies to deal with. Except these guys. But they're not very powerful. Holy hell. Dragons rejuvenating turquoise amulet of remedy and evasion. Holy schmoly. And that's a dead end.
Fools! Fools!
These crabs do a stupid amount of damage. Like, those beams that they shoot out really is like one of the most damaging things in the entire game. Holy hell, look at that name. Guardian's Unbreakable Cavalier Shield of Insulation and Deflection. Shimmering, Blighted Moon, Staff of Conflagration, and the Coven. Holy schmoly. Actually, I want to see if I can't maybe pick up any of these, like if there are any useful items. Doesn't look like it. You do sometimes get very good yellow items, but it's not very likely that I will get any at my level. I thought this is a dead end. Let's see if we can circle around. And this should be the boss battle arena now. See, she teleports like a bastard.
Lagan is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
That book looks like a new model, and then this helmet as well. I've never seen this helmet model. I have to say that is the easiest that I've ever destroyed that boss. I am pretty confident this character is the strongest character I've ever made, at least at this level right now. Hey, this shouldn't be too difficult. It really sucks that you get no benefit other than this from passives. Like, you get no other benefit, like passive benefits. That really sucks. I wish there was like a passive thing, you know, like that you could get more passives, like this one. They actually added, ouch, ouch, ouch. They actually added these. They weren't in the game previously. Ouch. Oh, can only be damaged by attacking tentacles. Okay, that's interesting. So they changed how this boss functions. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's interesting. It used to be that you could attack the boss. It also seems like they reduced the damage that his eye blast does, like the sweeping eye blast. That fucking thing used to destroy you. They definitely reduced the damage that the eye sweep does. 100%. Because that eye sweep used to be absolutely deadly.
Enough! I have grown tired of this! Ha! Your skills entertain me, and for that you shall live. Now! Ha! Why have you come here?
Yeah, that was really easy. I didn't even, I think, once take any health damage, so... But I definitely think they reduced the damage that his eye beam does, because really that eye beam doesn't do any damage hardly anymore, whereas previously, like, you honestly would need to be in bear form, you know, if on a druid, in bear form, and have a lot of armor to be able to survive that bloody eye beam. I think they definitely reduced it.
Gods be with you.
Oh shit, when did we pick this up? Damage, 7% of damage dealt to mana before health. Endurance applies to 6 additional health per 10 missing mana. Okay, well this is definitely interesting. This one is fantastic, but this one, let's see if we can make this one into something good. It will obviously gain skills as we play with it. I do lose a lot of ward now, unfortunately, but that's life. And then, yeah, I want to test this other one over here.
Good boy.
You're back! When Heartened returned without you, I grew worried. What happened? You met Lagon and have his blessing? Oh, thank Terra. I only wish we could have won Liath's support. Did you have to kill her? Surely there must have been some way to persuade her. Though, Architect Liath is no fool. Next, we must find Majasa. I've spoken with Melvern and convinced him to ferry us to Soreth Ka. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Gods be with you.
What kind of an accent was that? That sounds like bloody weird Irish accent or something.
How did you enjoy the trip? Glad to hear it. I do not. Though be on guard, you will need to arrange a caravan to Majelka. Unfortunately, no. There are things I need to take care of here. I'd apologize, but I feel like you can handle yourself. I do recommend you seek out the Sapphire Nagasa before you go. Good. Then I'll see you in Majelka. Only as much as I know. It has changed a lot. Soreth Ka is small, but sea transport helps it grow. It's the only place you'll find Sapphire Nagasa other than their temples. Here they have autonomy. Thankfully, they aren't hard to find. Look for anything big and scaly at the end of the docks. They are not that different from you and I, just reptilian. In that sense, they're no more different than Wengari or Osprix. They follow Majasa, or at least they used to. There's some division amongst their ranks. They follow a caste system. I only know Sapphire. You would have to ask someone more knowledgeable to hear more.
There you are. I've been questioning things. My devotion to Lagon. Despite years of telling myself things would get better, they never have. I needed a change of scenery. Also, I'd like you to take this. My idol of Lagon. Hopefully it can help someone else. There's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others on their travels.
I've never seen you around here, yet I have heard of you. More so that wherever you go, trouble and bodies soon follow. Would you care to dispute that? I appreciate your honesty. I enjoyed the relative peace and quiet we've managed to establish for Soreth Ka. The Osprix have generally left us alone, and knowing your reputation with them, I can't imagine that'll be the case if you stay here long. Nor am I a fan of theirs. If you head out to the crossroads, you should encounter the staging area for our trade caravans. Talk with them, and they'll take you to Majelka. They'll know who you are.
Cannot do that.
And these things do poison damage, and I don't have a lot of poison resistance. I'm gonna have to be careful here.
It ends here.
Hello. Hello.
This is weird. Why does it say F right there?
Stay safe.
believe the Ospreys would destroy the crossroads. Soreth Kar doesn't have a standing military. They're here on Raya's orders. Is that what he wants? I wonder, have I been blind to it? Have the gods always been this way? I suppose you're right. Please, take care.
I suppose dodging Osprix is off the table now. Fortunately, there's another path, but that puts us in Scalebane territory. They're a group of glorified bandits, organized, would not like company. There's a dried river that heads straight to Majelka. That should get you close to the city. Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here. They are bad news. Once, they hated the Nagasa rule and formed a resistance. They eventually became corrupt themselves. I am not sure. They started by asking the public to pay for their services. Asking became demanding. Now, they're no better than Nagasa. Citizens are trapped between two evils. I'll figure out how to pay for our journeys forward. They don't come cheap. There's also the issue with the Nagasa. I must declare our arrival. I'm chieftain. It is what I must do. I also want to ask about their traders. If we keep them safe, we can leverage that. Like I said, it is part of being chieftain.
It looks like we're back. Yeah, we should be back. I lost internet for a split second. Oh, we actually made it through the loading screen even with a disconnect, and that's surprising. Oh, but I can't interact with anything. Can I move an item? I can move an item. How does that work? But I can't interact with the thing, and there's no enemies anywhere. Yeah, no, definitely, definitely something went wrong there. But yeah, it's because I disconnected. Okay, this is probably a good time to take a bathroom break really quickly, so I will be right back. Yeah, bloody game reset itself again to 4K resolution. We can't have that now, can we? There we go. 2K is plenty. And anyway, I record my local recording at 2K resolution as well, so there's really no reason to run the game at higher resolution than 2K. Just places unnecessary strain on my PC and all of that kind of stuff. I do have a 4K screen, but I never play a game at 4K simply because it's really demanding on a PC. Like the processing that your PC has to do is more than double between 2K and 4K. More than double. You're placing double the strain on your PC.
I cannot do that.
My poison resistance is really low, so this stuff is gonna do a lot of damage. Thing does a stupid amount of damage. That tornado.
thank you for the assist there. I was in a bind, and you got me out of it. I won't forget it. I could have gotten out of it at any point. But I was choosing to wait until nightfall to slip out undetected. You happened to come by and made that plan irrelevant. Besides, I didn't want to try my chances with so many of them, if I didn't have to. Perhaps I'll tell you along the way. I presume you're headed towards Majelkar as well, correct? Well, if you are, I may be able to lend a hand. You're obviously able to handle yourself just fine. But I know my way around the dunes, and I have connections in Majelka. You helped me. Let me return the favor. I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then?
Yeah, just quickly want to do that other test that I was talking about. So this one per Heo Ruin. A Heo Ruin is lightning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that constantly gives you, what is it, 50? 50 ward per 2 seconds. Now if you have lightning ruins, then it should give 100, which is already quite a lot. So let's test that quickly. Okay, now I just need to settle down. What is the Glyph of Dominion? Places a lightning glyph on the ground. You can have a maximum of 1 glyph at a time. Where do you get a... oh, there. Okay, interesting. So it's a glyph and then it does a burst of damage when it reaches full whatever, growth. Okay, so it seems to have been leveled out at around 640. It doesn't go below 640. So that's the level about. Okay, so let's see if this increases it. Doesn't seem to increase it. Yeah, it looks like I'm still only getting 40 per tick. Or 50 per tick. Yeah, so that's a little bit disappointing. I was hoping for this to basically double, you know, like not even double, triple. If you have 3 ruins, then it should triple like this one does, because this one does triple. Like if you have 3 ruins, then it triples. But it does kind of make sense because it says there ward per ruin. So per ruin you are getting that amount of ward, 36 per ruin. So 36 times 3 is 100 and whatever, 6 or whatever. So on this one it doesn't say per ruin explicitly, you know, it doesn't explicitly say per ruin. But this is still not bad. It's still giving you 50 ward per second. which is definitely not to be sniffed at. You know, 50 ward per second is pretty good for 5 points investment. But now the issue is that you have to keep at least one lightning ruin on your thing, which isn't something I can really do with my current setup. Let's check this. Oh, so then it explodes. Doesn't seem particularly good, unless you can make it last longer. Let's have a look. If you can maybe make it last longer or make it better or something like that. Deals more damage. Costs less mana, deals more damage. You can now place down up to 2 glyphs of the minion, but glyph of the minion costs more mana. Okay, that doesn't help me. Expands faster and lasts a shorter duration. Expands faster and lasts a shorter duration. You can cast Elemental Nova on the middle of the glyph if you stand inside it. When the delay from Doomscrim starts, additionally you gain a stack of Fire Aura. Has a cooldown which is refreshed whenever you directly cast Runic Invocation. The from the minion now consumes ruins on cast. Like, if there's something to make the ruin permanent, then that would be something that would potentially make me choose to use the glyph permanently. Base lightning damage is converted to fire. Okay, not particularly useful. So unfortunately there's nothing that makes it permanent from the looks of it. Is there anything else that I would want to investigate? Casting a cold skill gives here. Oh, does it need a cold skill? Cold skill. Here. Oh, I thought it was a bloody lightning skill, but it turns out it's a cold skill. Okay. Let's test it with a cold skill then. So 780, it doesn't go below 780. Yeah, it still goes. It gives, how much does it give? 100. Yeah, it gives 100, it looks like. Okay, so I thought that the Heo is lightning, but it turns out to be cold. But still, it doesn't have triple power. Like I was hoping that it would have triple power, but it only has single power, unfortunately. So we're gonna remove those 5 points. Yeah, definitely. It's good, you know, like 5 skill points for 50 ward per second. That's pretty good. It's definitely not bad, but then you need to add a cold skill to your roundup, I guess I can say, and that's not very easy. I could I need to test that. I could go... where is the skill? Over here, if you choose Ice Nova or Lightning Nova, or even both of them, I think that if you then cast this skill, it will then add randomly, it will add a Lightning Ruin and then a Cold Ruin and then a Fire Ruin, and it will probably rotate like that. I think each of them will have a 33% chance of adding a Ruin. So with that way, you could make it so that you get different ruins the entire time, but then there's still a chance that you're not getting a Heo ruin, the ruin that you actually want. You could, for like a couple of seconds, only get fire ruins and lightning ruins and no cold ruins, and then that would kind of spoil this this thing, you know. So it's not really a good skill, everything considered. Let's go back to... which one was it? How does this thing work? I want to test this one to see how it actually works. Oh, then you teleport. Okay, or not. Oh, you do. Oh, okay, but there's a massive lag. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. And then, yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna take that. Like, you could use this spell, for instance, to gain all 3 ruins. I think with this spell you will have all 3 ruins on your bar constantly. Let's quickly test it. Yeah, you see. So with this one you will have all 3 constantly, which is not bad. You could use something like that, but I don't know if the skill will actually be particularly good. I want skills that do area of effect damage, obviously. Extra projectiles is nice. Shoot in a cone and the projectile seeks out enemies, that's nice. Directly casting Ruin Bolt and hitting at least one enemy grants you health. It is fire, ward if it is lightning, mana if it is cold. That seems very good. If your last 3 direct casts were all Ruin Bolt, then any further cast of it becomes Tri-Elemental. Tri-Elemental Ruin Bolts deal more damage and applies all the effects of a Tuned Recovery node. Tuned Recovery, oh, that one. That seems particularly powerful. When Ruin Bolt passes through Frost Wall, it intensifies damage. Yeah, that's not something I would do, probably. Ruin Bolt has a chance to shred. Ruin Bolt deals additional physical damage per point of strength you or nearby ally have. Creates a ruin stone in front of you if you do not currently have one nearby instead of casting a ruin bolt. If you have a nearby ruin stone directly, using the ruin bolt now casts 2 bolts from the ruin stone towards the target. After several seconds, the ruin stone consumes mana to explode. When you have 3 ruins from Runic Invocation, when you create a ruin stone, the ruins are consumed. Ruin Bolt now explodes when it reaches its target or hitting enemies. But it dramatically increases the mana cost. It triples the mana cost. From Devastator deals damage in the larger area per uncapped resistance of the corresponding element. Directly casting Ruin Bolt and hitting at least one enemy has a chance to grant you mana. Casting Ruin Bolt and hitting at least one enemy grants you stack of Ruin Weave. Increases mana regeneration, mana spent ward gained as ward. And additional effects for each unique ruin you have. Multiple ruins of the same type do not stack. Ruin Bolt is now cast in a sequence with the same order as your most recent runic invocation. Ruin Bolt combo is now cast in reverse. Ruin Bolt now randomizes the ruins. Now, the Ruin Bolt actually seems very good because it can also deal area of effect damage with the explosion, even though it almost certainly won't deal anywhere close to as much area of effect damage as this does, you know. And another issue is you can't really run while shooting this, you know, like you can't really do that. But it does seem like a pretty interesting skill. For single target it might be very good. Is there anything else we want to look at? Frost Wall. What does Frost Wall actually do? Okay. Enemies that reach a wall at least 0.2 seconds after it is created are frozen for twice as long while the wall existed, up to 2 seconds. Take cold damage over time and receive a stack of chill. Okay. It does deal damage and then it also freezes. More duration, more area. You deal more damage to chilled enemies. Only 5%, that's very little. Frost Wall is fire. Frost Wall chill chance from all sources is converted to ignite. Now in fixed brand of trespass. The brand does not stack but deals large amounts of fire damage. It's more damage equal to your ignite chance. This might not be a bad skill to just place down on top of a boss who is going to stay stationary for the majority of the time, and then this thing will just destroy the boss, you know, it will eat away at the boss. Not bad. Oh, frost wall moves. Frost wall now casts a ruin bolt in the original target direction the wall was cast. The element of the bolt match the element of the wall. That's really good. So it's literally you can double your ruin bolts. That seems very good. Seems very good for single target damage. I don't think it will be so good for multi-target. One of Frostwall's spurs now casts Lightning Blast. When you pass through, oh no, that's not good. I like it if you pass through. If you have the requirement to move somewhere, like passing through, then it's not very good. You literally have to jump through hoops. After you pass through your wall, no, I don't want to do that. Cleanses any ailments. You now cast Flame Ward on you or your allies that pass through your frost wall. There's too many bloody skills that have the requirement to pass through the wall. I don't like that. I would just like to place the wall and it has to do its own thing, you know. Outer pillars cast Lightning Blast, but then you have to move through it. Yeah, but it doesn't seem bad. You can cast it on top of a boss, and with the this enhancement you can just cast ruin bolts, and it will double your ruin bolts. Seems pretty good. But yeah, it's not to my liking. I like the AoE that I'm doing right now. Yeah, so that's cool. At least now I know what these other skills do. I just want to see if I'm happy with my current skill setup. Focus I need for mana and survivability. That is survivability. Static. Is this a passive? Oh no, it's active. I like passives. I like having lots of passives, but unfortunately it seems the mage doesn't really have a lot of passives. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can make any of those passive. What's this? Oh, much bigger cooldown. Well, I I don't cast this thing hardly ever, so that might actually be really good. Whenever you gain a ruin, instead of it depending on the type of skill, it always results from your sequence of ruins mirroring the first 3 skills. Well, all of my bloody skills are fire, I think. Pretty sure. So if we... What ruin will this one give? That doesn't give any ruin. Like if we cast it... Yeah, that doesn't give any ruin. This one, will it give cold? I think it might give cold, so that's fire. And then... This one is fire. So if we leave it like that and then do this one, will it then give me a cold ruin? We can try that. Okay, let's see. Oh. We switch this. Nope. So why doesn't this one... Oh, now it's fire. Why did it change to fire? Whenever you gain a ruin, instead of it depending on the type of skill cast, it always results in your sequence of ruins mirroring the first 3 skills on your action bar from left to right. Okay? But this one now shows us fire. Why does it now show us fire? How do I make it show up as cold again? Because it did show up as cold previously. Why can't I make it cold? It literally was cold. Now it's not cold anymore. So if we activate it, now it's fire. Oh no, now it's nothing. Now it's showing us nothing. I cast. Still, oh, now it's showing us fire. Oh, it depends on the ruins that you cast, I guess. But the issue is this one doesn't give you a ruin. This one gives you a fire ruin. And obviously that one also gives you a fire ruin. They should have allowed you to choose which one the runic invocation appears as, like lightning or fire or whatever, since it is supposed to be a tri-elemental thing, so they should allow you to choose, in my opinion. But anyway, this is not bad. Now we just need to figure out how to give me a cold ruin. How much additional fire damage do I have? Because that might make me change my thing. Oh, fire damage, yeah, I have a lot more fire damage, so that's not really reasonable to change my setup then. I could make this into cold, but then it won't scale with fire anymore. if it could have converted the damage to gold, the fire damage to gold, then that would be nice, but it doesn't do that. I think I'm gonna take this. It does reduce the amount of shrapnel you get overall, but it also reduces the mana, so you can cast it more often. I don't know. I like the fact that it travels far and shoots out a lot of shrapnel. Yeah, let's do this, why not? I think because these two both reduce the duration to 2, it really cancels out the one negative. And then this large explosion, it doesn't actually say what how much damage the large explosion is. So we can test this. I don't know how much damage it is. We've already seen this damage from the fire glyph is not a lot at all. Like it is very little damage. So hopefully this one will be a significant amount of damage. So what did I take over here? Did I take that one? Casting focus while at negative mana instantly grants mana equal to a percentage of your maximum mana. But focus has a longer cooldown, 5-second cooldown. That won't be too bad. 5-second cooldown is not bad. Could maybe consider taking that. So we add ice. The problem is I am stacking fire damage already. So you will lose on the casts that to do an ice nova, you will lose that fire damage. That's not particularly good. What gives me fire damage? Let's quickly have a look. What items give me fire damage? So that's not that. This gives me fire damage. This gives me fire damage. So it's literally just these two items, and then I think some items over here also give me fire damage. So if I move away from that, if I basically stop stacking fire damage and instead just stack elemental damage, then I can switch to this, you know, doing ice and then doing lightning as well. And by doing that, my elemental nova will deal a little bit less damage, but then I can get the benefit from this, so more ward, and also the benefit from this, which would be nice. This would literally give me 50 ward more per second. So there are definitely benefits that you can get if you make your skills not just be fire, you know. But I don't know if less damage will be preferable, or the bonus from this, and then also you can also then get bonuses like this, for instance. When you directly use a lightning skill, you have a chance to gain Hurricane buff that grants additional spell lightning damage. Yeah, then you can get this. You can get this, you can get this, and then with these three together, you will be doing 12 additional fire, well, spell damage, because obviously you will be getting this 6, but then if you do if you turn your right click into cold and lightning as well, then you will also get the cold bonus and the lightning bonus, which might be good in addition to this. I don't know, I will have to think about all of this. Would be interesting. Let's see. Okay, so I have that. And we increase the ward. I would like to increase the duration, but it doesn't look like there's anywhere where you can increase the duration. How long does it last? I think it lasts 3 seconds, and then this increases it. If you add one of these, it gives you 45 additional ward. I think we can stack this one. At least just 1 point, because that's the maximum we can put in there right now. Okay, so we did learn a couple of things. We get smarter every day.
The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane used these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this. These tombs, supposedly, hold untold levels of wealth. I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
I cannot do that.
too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
She's the snake bitch we're gonna kill
Can I
later.
help you? Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Farewell.
Yes?
No one is permitted inside the Temple of Majasa at this time. Could be days, could be years. There's plenty to see and do in Majelka. Scurry along. The temple is closed. Leave. I don't want to see you here again.
Farewell.
Was it just me, or was that speech unusual? I don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time I've heard of their temple being closed. That was the Vessel Maiden, Apophis. She aids Majasa with little power of her own. The authority lies with Majasa herself and her diamond matrons. Apophis is a figurehead, and, according to rumors, a sacrifice. As the rumor goes, Vessel Maidens are sacrificed to rejuvenate Majasa's power. And if that's true, the sacrifices are older than the city itself. It is not my place to speculate. But if the rumors are true, if we're not able to get inside the temple and speak with Majasa, everything will be for naught. You have a plan. I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there. I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option. While I obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward, I'll owe you one. Deal! All right. I want you to help me take over the Scalebane. You've seen what they've been reduced to. They're nothing but common criminals nowadays. They were established to help people. But now all they do is prey on the citizens they were made to protect. They're corrupt. And I intend to fix that. A full rework of what the Scalebane stand for. Cutting down on crime and establishing ourselves as an organization that will fight for the common people. After that, I'd like to remove the Nagasa from the equation. They've always taken advantage of their people, and I'll do my part to stop that. But that'll come later, after we've given the populace a bit of hope. It's well within your abilities, I assure you. I've established quite the reputation for myself here, and I should be able to insert myself into the role of guild leader with relative ease. But we have to dispose of the current guild leader first. Absolutely. I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well, so this works out perfectly. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Okay, I will be right back. Just quickly gonna take a bathroom break.
Fancy a little extra work? It pays well, and you'll also receive the warm, fuzzy feeling you get from helping out a friend. Now you're just trying to be mean. No matter. You'll just have to direct those feelings towards a new target instead, because you're going to be working a bounty job for me. As I'm sure you've gathered, some people around here like the Nagaza, and some hate them. There's one Nagaza in particular that tended to attract more ire than admirers. His name is Arjani, and he's a Ruby Nagaza that serves as a guard captain. Ha! Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
Ah, here's one of those other arcane things again. Warriors Shattering Ice, Spectre of Conflagration and the Coven. Holy balls, these names are long. I don't think I've ever seen a game with such long names. My first purple item that I picked up on this character. We're finally getting purple items. Okay, we can't pass through here now, we will have to come back later. These poison bastards do a lot of damage. This bloody Ruin Invocation does do a lot of damage, I have to say. It does certainly do an impressive amount of damage. It doesn't actually show how much damage it does, but like it says there, 2100, but my bloody Fireball does 6500, and that invocation clearly does more damage than my Fireball, so that the description on the invocation can't be correct. But it does a stupid amount of damage, and it actually has a chance to summon a Fireball and then also to repeat itself, so that's like really, really powerful. If it summons a Fireball and it repeats itself, then it's a stupid amount of damage.
Fools. Fools.
Can I help you?
Absolutely melted his face off. Fucking ridiculous that he asks 100,000. Like, they should make it like a crazy amount, like 5 million or something like that, because I really feel bad for the player who actually, like, accidentally clicks on 100,000, because 100,000 is actually a good amount of money. Like, in the late game, it will take you, I wouldn't say an hour, but it will take you close to an hour to farm 100,000 gold. So it's quite a lot, and if you accidentally click on it, because you're simply clicking through all of the dialogue, then you will really hate yourself. How good is this one? Wow, it's actually really good. That is no jokes, it's actually good. Damn it, I don't want to go in there again.
What brings you here? What brings you here? What brings you here? Farewell.
How's my new favorite bounty hunter doing? I never doubted you, but I'm impressed nonetheless. Tracking Arjani down and dispatching them as fast as you did. I couldn't have asked for it to have gone any better. After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do around here, and even more once I'm running the show. Haha! You're now looking at the new leader of the Scalebane, thanks to your help. And plenty of my own effort, of course. I may be a thief, and a rogue, and a backstabber, and wanted in every city you've ever heard of. Despite all that, I'm true to my word, especially for a friend. I've already got everything laid out and ready to go. I know exactly how to get us both into the temple, since I need to head there for my own business as well. Win-win, right? All we need to do is go on a little jaunt, then steal a giant eagle, and fly to our destination. Should be easy, right? All right. Well, first off, you're going to stop by the oasis. It's a lovely place this time of year, as long as you don't mind hordes of desert beasts who are looking to rip you apart. Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal mine. Not many people go in there and come out breathing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. After that, you'll be awfully close to the Osprix war camp. I'll meet up with you just outside of it. Where else would we be getting a giant eagle? That's the plan. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. And it's not like you've got any other options.
Good day, traveler.
man.
There you are! I was wondering if you were going to show up. Oh, please. It was to get you prepped for this. Welcome to the war camp. Not just any Great Eagle. We're looking for one named Talon. Well, I'm the only one who calls her that. She's a big scary bird, so I figured big scary name, right? She's also rather unruly. She dumped me off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Ospreys. We want her specifically because she and I are familiar, and she'd likely still let me fly her. If we tried to hop on any other Great Eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded.
One thing that would be really cool is if they perhaps added a battle against a Great Eagle. I think it will be a pretty cool battle, because you don't actually really, apart from Lagon, you don't really see bosses as big as this, you know. Obviously, I think Lagon is probably the biggest boss in the game, and I think a eagle like this would be really, really cool, just to, like, see a really big boss battle, you know.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
We shall. I don't really like this area. It's too linear, but what can you do?
Charge! For Ryzen! No!
Ooh, what a workout. That was fun, eh, Traveler? Like you don't. Okay, here's Talon. Well, it's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time. On top of that, I never liked heights. Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for you, but I prefer to have my own 2 feet on the ground. Let's hop on. Try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us. It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight! Hit! Grab onto something!
Unfortunately, poor old Talon takes the L in that exchange. We don't even need to talk to him.
Destroy them! Oh!
Destroy them.
Think you can test me?
The shadows. Not bad.
You dare to stand against us? You won't.
I cannot do that.
You have no chance.
Pathetic.
Fighting me is why I stand against them. Lowly peasant, you have no chance. Dare to stand against us. Why?
Goddess! Destroyer! Sandstaken!
You dare to stand against us. Fighting me is foolish.
You dare to stand against us?
Peasant.
Goddess!
Lowly peasant brave. Goddess. Pathetic.
Oh yeah, this thing is now complete, so actually it didn't get very good rolls, to be honest. The 7% of damage dealt to mana before health is pretty good, but the rest of the stuff is pretty weak actually, so let's switch that one out.
Sandstick. Destroy. Perish. Not.
Destroy
You have no chance.
Destroy. Taste you. Perish.
I cannot do that.
You dare to stand against us?
Fighting me is foolish.
To the shadows. Submit! Majasa has entrusted this to me.
I cannot do that.
Majasa, why?
One is actually not bad. Or a yellow item. That's something that I would like to get, like, that thing gives a stupid amount of basically everything I want, but I want a better one. Like if we compare it to my current one, the one on the right, now that one is actually very good. Gives more of everything that I want except dodge rating, so I lose dodge rating and I lose elemental resistance, but all of the other stuff is very good. And my ward will also now go up quite considerably.
You have no chance.
Almost boss time. We are almost finished with the campaign. Then we can start Monoliths.
Were you hoping to find Majasa human? All you will find here is your death. Nothing can stop me! Nothing!
I cannot do that.
It's actually not bad, but it's not as good as the one that I have right now.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair!
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
This is a long boss battle, but it's not really a difficult one. But it does have multiple phases, which is why it's long. We do have a bunch of skills and points we can add, but I don't even think it's necessary, to be honest. When you cast a skill, you gain runic energy per mana spent. Runic energy bonus is half. So per 10 mana, you gain 1 runic energy. So that should actually be pretty easy to gain energy, but because the bonuses are halved, now instead of you getting the maximum at 15 stacks, you need to reach at least 30 stacks for you to gain any benefit. So you need at least 30 stacks. But that's fine, we can get that. Now we must reach at least 30 stacks before casting our thing. But that shouldn't be too difficult.
Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! Foul insect! This is your doom. Foul insect! Be gone! Foul insect! Be gone! Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! This is your doom! Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
I cannot.
Foul insect! No! Get out of my mind! Get out!
Now it's phase 2.
I cannot.
Blood! More blood!
I
More hunger! More! Blood! More blood!
I don't stand in the blood.
Blood! More blood! No!
And that was the final boss in the game, or in the story campaign at least.
You think this is over? Orbis showed me the power of despair. And with his power, I will not die! I cannot die!
Now we can start doing monoliths, and that's where the real fun starts. Because you can get much quicker XP, much better loot, much more gold.
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough. Ah, her. She fled using another one of those rifts. You showed up a minute too late. I missed the part where she was my problem. You want to stop her? Stop her! Leave me out of it. She drew its power to make those rifts, a little trick Orbis taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with it. That rift she opened damaged the timeline. You're welcome to try. But with your epoch in the state it's in, you won't get far. Don't even think about chasing Apophis. No telling where or when she is. Give up? That's what I'd do. Ugh, but if you insist, there is a way to restore the epoch. It can't mend the main timeline, but it should still help some of the broken ones in the monolith. Stabilizing timelines will help it heal. No. Yes. If you're really curious, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell. Hopefully, restoring the epoch won't take long. Maybe just an eternity or two. Stay safe.
It is a bundle of joy, that one. Absolute ray of sunshine.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so we're gonna remove these ones. Don't particularly have a use for them.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Oh, the thing reset again. The wrong bloody resolution. Let's just change that quickly. There we go. And then I have 12 skill points. Well, let me quickly have a look. Catalyst. We do have a catalyst right now, yes? Yes, we do have a catalyst. So this will benefit us quite a bit. We can also get this. Ward retention with a scepter. That'll give us a stupid amount of ward retention. Like, when you have 6 points in that, that will give 72% ward retention. Which will be a hell of a lot. Like 72% is a lot. I think we can get that. Why not? And then over here, you have additional endurance and maximum mana. You gain a percentage of your maximum mana as endurance threshold. That will be very good. You can get 6 of those. And then this is also really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll push our ward even further. And then over here, when you directly cast a cold skill, we don't do that. Lightning, fire, we do fire. Now, if we want to get this bonus and this bonus as well, then we simply need to go over here and change our Elemental Nova to do Ice Nova and Lightning Nova as well. That will not only get us the 7% over here and the 7% over here, which is 14%, it will also obviously get us the 6 base spell damage and 6 base spell damage over there. And let me tell you, 12 base spell damage is a lot. That is a formidable amount. So we can definitely do that. I don't see why not, but we do currently have a lot of fire damage. We're stacking fire damage quite a lot, which would mean that our skills would get weaker when we go just on the normal stuff. Like you can see here, I have 220 more percentage of fire damage than lightning and cold. So if we make our Elemental Nova cast 33% lightning and 33% cold, that will cut our damage in half basically on our Elemental Nova, even though we do get the bonus from that, the bonus from that, and then the 14 additional damage from the specialization there and there. It's still a little bit rough. So I will do that. I do want to do that. I do want to add this one and this one, but I think we first need to move away from the fire damage. We definitely need to get rid of our fire damage items and then replace them with just normal spell damage, like this one. Just spell damage or elemental damage. Spell damage or elemental damage is totally fine. Both of them, I think, does exactly the same thing, even though spell damage is easier to get. Like, this thing has 161 increased spell damage. You cannot get 161% increased elemental damage. You simply can't. So elemental damage is always rolled lower than elemental damage. So spell damage, you always get more than elemental damage. So you do get some swords, like, maybe I can show you. I think on my bear druid, I do have one of those swords, but I should also have one or two over here. This one. So this one increases melee elemental damage, which won't really help us, but you get the point. Like, this is a very good roll, and it's only 90, whereas the one on this one is 161. So you can get a lot more spell damage than what you can get elemental damage. Speaking of which, let's see where we can stash these items. This one is pretty good. We will put that one there. Now is this one? Is this one good? Not bad necessarily, but it's not fantastic. This one is quite good, but I will be losing a bit of damage. 30% increased elemental damage is good. Elemental damage leached as health on crit is good. And then I also take 30% less elemental damage. That's very good. That essentially gives you 30% more elemental resistance. So I would have to have a very good chest in order to replace that one. And I don't think this one is good enough. Like, this one is good, but it's not really particularly amazing. Then we can stash this one. I also should have a look eventually if I can equip any new of these unique items and legendary items. Which one is the best one between these two? The one at the bottom is the best. You can throw that one away. I do want to use this one as well when I reach level 80. But that's still quite a while away. I don't think we will reach anywhere close to level 80 today. We might be able to get level 70 or so. I just want to have a quick look if there's not any good stuff here. Increase spell lightning damage, increase spell lightning critical strike. That will be good, but we don't do spell lightning damage very much. Level 66. Increase the void damage per fire aura. Chance to cast fire aura when hit. No, that's not particularly good. That one might be good if you went for lightning and or cold. Bone harvester. Bone. One is best. Sell that one. Let's do our first monolith.
Oh, yes? Farewell.
I really hope these load screens don't take this long. In the monoliths. That will be painful. Oh shit. I should really modify my loot filter because there are a couple of items that I would want, a couple of yellow items that I would want. And obviously I need them to show up more clearly.
Fools! Fools!
There's a cache. Bloody hell, that thing is powerful.
Yes.
Where the hell is the bastard? It is here, but why aren't I seeing it? It says... Oh, there it is. Bloody hell.
Good day, traveler.
And now we should be done with literally all of the quests in the game, apart from the monolith ones. So now we can really start grinding monoliths. Why the hell was this removed? I didn't remove it. Why? How did this happen? Let's quickly count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Why was this removed? I would not have removed this. What the hell? I'm pretty sure this one I also added previously, and then this one was removed. I don't understand why that happens, but okay. If it happens again, then it's definitely a bug that I will have to report. Okay, so this is level 58. I'm not sure what level we are right now. I'll have a look in a second. Level 57. Okay, so we are the appropriate level. Those bastards are way too tanky. Absolutely destroyed. I'm not just looking at the stats of the items, I'm also looking at the price. Anything that sells for a little bit more than 100 gold I will pick up and sell, because you need gold in the late game for stash tabs. Stash tabs are really quite expensive, and like one stash tab now for me costs like 400 and something, 410,000, so quite a bit of money.
cannot do that. I cannot do that.
That thing had way too much health.
Yes?
I need 3 more intelligence to get to the point where I want. With my intelligence needing to be over 60. Didn't I add some skill points over here? Oh no, it was over here, okay. I almost wanted to say, didn't I add some there? That'll make my ward even more. Okay, it seems the echo screens don't take as long as the campaign screens. That's at least good, since we will be doing a lot of monoliths. And I don't know how long the devs are going to take to fix the loading screen issues, so it's good that it doesn't seem to be affecting monoliths. Hey, hell, these things don't want to die.
Yes?
Any of these good? Not really. This one we can disenchant. That one is not too bad, even though Frostbite. Don't know. I mean, it might be good for a Frostbite Mage. This is not particularly good. Holy shit, that one is good. +2 to Runic Invocation, and then also 42% increased elemental damage, 73 mana, 37 health, armor. Now that one is good. Not amazing, but it's definitely better than the one that I currently have. So at level 61 I'm definitely gonna be wearing that one.
Take care.
I'm 3 levels away from being able to wear that one. Where are we gonna put it? Yes, well, I can just keep it to my inventory, can't I? I guess that's fine. I need bloody space over here. That one is not good, we can sell that one.
Yes? Take care.
I'm just quickly going to take a bathroom break. I will be right back. I will always take any maps that have the exalted items. Like, I just got like whatever 6 or 7 exalted items. That's always very good. But otherwise than that, getting a set item, guaranteed set item, is not too bad. Oh, this is an arena. Oh no, it's not an arena.
Fools. Fools.
Absolutely destroyed his health. Oh yeah, I wanted to put movement speed on my boots. I need to remember that. Oh, that will be really good. It increases spell crit. That's pretty damn good. I need to remember that affix. Well, let's quickly have a look. My boots, I definitely want movement speed. I can put it on. Movement speed, there we go. $58, that's the most I can get right now.
Yes. Take care.
Fools. Fools. I cannot do that.
Oh, 3 Exalteds. That is not bad.
Fools!
Yes.
Okay, so this one compared to my one, the other one gives better intelligence. It is actually not bad. You get 10 less ward per second, but the +5 intelligence is really good. Yeah, that's very, very good. Yeah, definitely take that one. We are now over 62, well, over 60 intelligence, so that's good. Now this other skill, this one, is now double. So instead of getting you passively gain ward over time, and the amount of ward is tripled if you have at least 60 intelligence. So instead of gaining 12 ward per second, we now gain 36 ward per second. So that's really nice. And for just six points, you know, 6 skill points, this is very good. Plus we obviously get 72 health, which just makes it so much better. Was there anything else we wanted to get? I think we want to go for this one next. We'll just keep those points for now.
Take care.
What do we want here? I also want to have a look at my loot filter. That's something I haven't looked at yet at all.
Yes?
Okay, loot filters. Just want to reset the game to 2K resolution. Okay, spell and elemental. That'll be good. Hide all Primalist, Sentinel, Acolyte, and Rogue items. So it shows only Mage items, that's good. And then it will show these 10 affixes. I don't really want it to be specific, like on cold, fire or lightning. I want it to be random, to be honest. This is not just on weapons or anything like that. I believe this is on anything. And also highlight these. Or maybe you should put these in a separate one. At least one of these and then a different tier. Can we make it a higher tier? Yes, higher tier. More than, let's say, for tier of individual affixes must be 3, and then total affix tiers of more than, we can make it 10 maybe. Okay. And then I also actually want, let's just test it. Loot filter is enabled, okay. Yeah, that one is enabled, and then we need to add to this certain mage ones. I will change that one in just a second. Where the hell is the enemy? That is the first time that I've opened up one of these and they don't have an enemy inside. Two decayed skulls in a row. We can disenchant that one. That's something I need to remember. +1 to Elemental Nova. That's a good modifier that we can get.
Yes? Take care.
I cannot do that.
Yes. Take care.
It'll be the last one, then we can do the boss.
am not a man of many pockets.
Yes?
And let's quickly
Take care.
stash these. Another 410,000 down the drain. And neither of these are good.
Yes? Take care.
This one is better for throwing, and this one is better for bow attacks. Okay, so I should probably keep both then. Let's just find a spot for them. I don't think I have another one. Let's just check. Oh, I do have another one. Oh shit, 60. This one is very close. This one is then better for throwing. This one is better for bows. I will keep these two and throw this one away. Both of them are pretty much the same, but we'll keep both because you can dual wield them.
Yes.
Then I'll just place all of these here because I don't really have any other place to put them.
Yes.
We can do the boss. Well, we first have to do the quests and then we can do the boss. Nice free unique there. Also a rare unique. Too bad that these skeletons in this map don't give experience.
Yes.
That's an interesting one. I don't think I have that one yet.
Take care.
Before we do the boss, I just quickly want to check my loot filters again. So on this one I want to put all mage modifiers. Well, not all mage modifiers, but all of those that I want. This will help you keep alive. Anything over 300 mana, holy hell, I don't think I will be able to get over 300 mana, to be honest, but we can try it. Well, damage leached as health, no. Chance to ignite on hit with fire skills, no, I don't want to go into a specific type of damage, really. The level of elemental nova. Volcanic orb. Focus. Flame ward might be good. Runic invocation. Okay, so that's all of them. I think that's pretty much all of them. Experimental. What the hell is experimental? Okay. Yeah, that's good. So it should highlight all of them. I don't think it needs to be on a single item, these ones. I don't believe so. Yeah, that should be fine. Four skill points. What did I want to spend them on? There was something specific I wanted to spend them on. Was it this? You gain ward on crit. You can gain 10 ward on crit. That's not bad. You deal more spell damage to branded bosses and enemies, and you gain ward when you hit a branded boss or enemy. Bloody hell, that's good. Yeah, we definitely want to get that one. It's boss time. Oh, I hate this boss actually. A really irritating boss. not showing the bloody health of the thing. Stand over here in the middle. There we go. Oh, I would like to unlock the higher level one, but we have to do the level 61 one eventually, so not too much you can do about that, unfortunately. And yeah, we also need to unlock the next level one as well, the level 66 one. So we need to do this one again, actually. A little bit of a slip, but what can you do? That's the way the game works. Holy schmoly, 100% of frost wall damage converted to fire. Ignite chance per second with frost wall. Interesting. Yeah, we have to do this one again. But at least we don't have to do the quests again. Doing the quests again, which suck balls. During that boss battle, multiple times I reached 3000 ward. That's quite impressive. Why am I lagging? Any chance to cast Fire Aura on critical strike? Interesting. I'm not sure what Fire Aura actually does, to be completely honest with you. But it sounds good. I mean, it's a free spellcast. And free spellcasts are usually very good. Anytime you can literally just cast a free spell, like I earlier picked up a idol that gives the druid a free avalanche on melee hit. That's a really powerful, like if you're gonna be a druid bear and you're gonna be attacking enemies in any way, then getting a free avalanche hit without having to cast it or without even having to have it on your bar is really good. And that's a lot of physical damage, but it's not good combined with the necrotic damage, and it's not good on a scepter. Oh, I can equip this one now. I definitely would want to do that. Yeah, that's very good. Chance to ignite on hit with fire skills does go down, unfortunately. But overall I think it will be definitely a lot better, and I get a lot more mana. And a lot more armor. All of that good stuff. More ward. Yeah, that one is a keeper.
Take care.
Which ones of these? Oh, I have two with 2 legendary potential. I definitely need to go and enhance those, I will tell you that much. Now this one is the best out of the 3, but the problem is this one doesn't have a legendary potential, so it is better than the other ones until I get legendary potential on those other 2. Oh, there's a chest and a mage here at the beginning. That's nice. Just one more to go. Why does it still show? Oh, holy hell. I almost wanted to say, why isn't it dead? Oh, I also need to mark these. The catalysts. Those are very, very good.
Yes. Take care.
Let me quickly mark the offense. Add rule. Now those are very good. I just like that. Those things are hilariously powerful. Well, not powerful, but they have a lot of health.
Fools! Fools! Fools!
Look at that, I use my ultimate on the bastard and then he doesn't even flinch hardly. I give these things way too much health.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yes. Take care.
Fools. Fools.
I think just do more and then we will be able to do the boss. And then we can move on to the next timeline. I'm getting tired of this level 58 bullcrap. That one was quick.
I am not a man of many pockets.
We have to clear out our inventory a little bit.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Take care.
Need more stash tabs, that's for certain. That one is very good, actually. This must be a new unique, because I don't think I've ever had this unique. It is very good. It might even be better than this one right now, but like I said, I want to move away from just having fire damage or just having one particular type of damage, so I'm not even going to be tempted to take this one.
Yes.
But I also want to see these ones. That is tier 5 attunement, which is very good. 1.7 seconds of haste after you use a traversal skill. That's not particularly good. I wonder if you can disenchant these ones. Like, will you actually get the skill out of it or not? Experimental haste effect. No, I didn't get it there. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you literally can't get it. Also, does this count as a prefix? Yes, it does count as a prefix. Okay. That's interesting. I thought this might have been like a special thing that doesn't count as a prefix, but apparently it does count as a prefix. None of these are particularly appealing, to be honest. 4% of missing health gained as ward. Okay, that's something I would be interested in. Ward decay threshold. What does that actually mean? Well, let's see. I'm at 1534. Does that literally just increase your thing? Let me pull out my calculator over here. So 1534 minus 1575. That's 41, 42. Yeah, so that literally just adds
Yes.
that amount to your ward, which is not particularly impressive. But I do like this effect. 4% of current health lost per second, and then you gain it as ward, basically. I do like that. I might actually keep this, but this one I will disenchant. I didn't get the shard. It seems you don't even have a 100% chance to get the shard.
Take care.
And I just quickly want to reset the game again to 2K resolution instead of bloody 4K resolution. The game constantly goes back to 4K resolution. And then it destroys my FPS. That's a very interesting modifier. Plus 21 word per second. What chest do I currently have? That one is pretty good. Also leeches a bunch of health for us. Let's disenchant this one.
Yes.
How the hell did this one reach 3? Oh, I got plus 2. Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Directly casting Rune of Invocation now refunds its mana cost. That's strange because I don't feel like I'm getting my mana back. Let's see. You see, it doesn't refund the mana. Unless I spend mana on the recast, because I do get a recast. So perhaps the recast is not refunded. That's 3 seconds per point. But the 8 spell damage is not very good. We gain additional damage for a short duration. Scales with the amount of runes consumed. But that doesn't seem particularly good. We will just go for this one.
Take care.
Oh, that's a Weaver's Wool item. Let's have a look. More melee damage to high health enemies, more spell damage to low health enemies, increases class speed, blah 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 blah. So if I put this on, I will lose my 60 intelligence bonus, but let's start building it up. These maps aren't difficult, so I can build it up without much penalty. And another Weaver's Wool item.
I cannot do that.
Map had way too many really healthy, strong enemies. They're a pain to kill.
Yes?
So I already have one of these shields. But I mean, each one is unique, depending on what the Weaver's Wool items are that you get. Now the problem is, if I put this one on, I'm gonna be a lot more squishy because I lose all of my ward. So I don't think I'm gonna put it on with this one. I'll level the thing with another character, not with this one. Okay, so we do these three and then we can do the boss again. Why the hell is this thing regenerating health? They give that thing way too much health. Now it's boss time once again.
I cannot do that.
Now we can go to the 62 place, after that 66, and so on. Yeah, this is the new Diablo 4 update. Only available to streamers. In all seriousness, this is the new content update for Last Epoch. You will not find any battle passes in this game.
Yes?
.55 ward per second, that's really good. I think I'm gonna use that one.
All right!
The game does have some music that really sounds like Diablo, but so far it seems the developers have been able to get away with it. And Diablo music sounds very good, you know, Diablo 2 music. I grew up playing that shit, so it's ingrained in my psyche.
Take care.
see the game has gone back to 4K resolution for some reason, so let's just quickly change that back.
Yes?
Getting pretty tired, but I think we can do a couple more. That dude inflicts way too much poison damage. My ward actually went down to like 300 or 400 there.
I cannot do that.
Yes?
Oh, there's a set item over there, or a unique item. Oh, this one is now finished. Increased throwing stack speed. Yeah, this is not very good. I mean, it's a level 15 item, so it would be not terrible, but what did I do with my gloves? Oh, did I put my gloves away? Okay, well, I just need to go get my gloves again, in my stash probably. Where is that guy running to? He wants to jump into the lava.
Cannot do that.
Want to see if I can maybe do that other thing. This thing will make your elemental nova cost nothing. It should be very good, but you're gonna lose a lot of damage. It'll cost 1 point, and then another point, and then another point, and then 4 points. Because I think if you can get a 0 cost elemental nova, then you can probably get rid of the volcanic orb. Because you won't really have much use for a volcanic orb anymore. But if I want to go that way, then I will have to remove this. So that's 5 points, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I need 2 additional points. So I would have to get those 2 additional points either from an item or remove the 2 points from here. Which I wouldn't really want to do. This is a very good skill. But I definitely think making the Elemental Nova cost nothing will be really good. Because it doesn't cost a lot, but I do run out of mana. Like, I can't cast it constantly. In the longer fights, I do run out of mana. And we also need to remember that this thing constantly generates 100 ward. Every time I cast it, it generates 100 ward. Like, if I just constantly cast it, I can get like 3,500 ward. Like, look at that, 3,500 ward. So during a boss fight you just constantly heal yourself basically. So this is literally your healing and your damage. If you run out of mana, then you have a little bit of a chance of dying.
Yes.
Through regular damage. Also want to equip this thing. Let's remove that one. Oh, but with that one in the way, I can't... There's no way for me to equip a 4-slot thing with that in the way. I would have to replace this with something else. Which I could do, but this one is very good. Let's see, stun avoidance. Avoidance. Can I get anywhere near that amount of stun avoidance? 400 stun avoidance. Well, you would be able to get about... Okay, are we back yet? Back. It looks like we're back. My internet just dropped. Strangely enough, yesterday, like literally the same time, my internet dropped as well, which is weird. But anyway, I mean, I think it's a good enough time to stop today. I think I'm gonna get a bit of sleep, and then after that I'm gonna do another stream. So tonight, maybe in a couple of hours, let's say 7 or 8 hours from now, I will do another nice long stream. We're gonna go for 10 hours next time. But yeah, I think we are then done for today. We did good. We managed to go from, I think, what were we? Level 40 something? Level 45 or something like that, to level 64, and we managed to get to Monoliths. So later tonight I will be playing again, and we will just be grinding up higher and higher. Hopefully we can maybe reach level 80 in the next stream, As always, if you want to play the game, you can head over to nexus.gg/LFP Gaming and just buy the game through there. If you don't own the game already, it supports the channel and it also supports the developers, because the developers don't need to pay that annoying 30% revenue share to Valve. So if you buy it through here, it costs the same as what it would cost on Steam, but the developers don't need to pay that 30% revenue to Valve, which is really nice, and it supports the channel as well. There's also some cosmetic packs that you can buy here if you so desire. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Thanks a lot for watching, and I will see you guys next time.